Hello, hello. Right, final countdown before the theme is announced. I might try and figure out a way to put a little timer on screen. But yeah, theme's going to be announced at 8 o'clock, which is in 35 minutes. And I think what we're going to do this evening is just research, come up with some ideas. I don't think I'm going to start coding anything. I think it's all going to be planning, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think in this 35 minutes while we've got a little bit of time, we'll have a look through some of the posts on the forums. I kind of want to avoid looking at the themes because I think what happened last Ludum Dare was I got hopeful for certain themes because I was looking at them. So at the moment I've got ideas for themes. I don't need to review again, and hopefully that won't hold me thinking about the most desirable ones for me. So what we're going to do, we're going to switch over. We're no longer working on the sprite work, so let's get rid of that. What we're going to do is quick, not timeline planning, but like, let's say section planning. Nope, didn't mean new line. Okay. So what's going to be the way to do this? I think in Figma we've got a new thing here. Actually, Figma's rubbish for text boxes. I think images are way better, but text boxes maybe not. So what do we want to do? Maybe OneNote. Yeah, let's do that. So let's hide that. We'll do a new page somewhere. Here we go. Ludum Dare 52. Right, can have that on screen now. Oh, it's way too frequent on that timer as well. Let's just tweak that. Which will be here somewhere. How often is that timer? And is it even running on? Let's just check this a second. Every 20 minutes is way too frequent. Let's do 40 minutes. And what's the YouTube one doing? Chatbot timers. Right, let's refresh here. So we've got 30 minutes left. What we can probably do is just put a countdown timer on here. Let's duplicate that. Right, like this. Theme announcement. Theme announced in. Can we show that one? Come on, let me select it again. There we go. Oh, it's moving other things around. Let's move it outside of here. And our countdown timer can come out as well. Right, I think put this down at the bottom. That's probably safest. How does that look? Oh, no, it's still hidden. Okay, and then we'll edit the timer. How long is it? It's 28 minutes and 30 seconds. So obviously we're gonna get our calculator out. 28 times 60 plus 32 plus 1,700. Okay, I think that's roughly, we're a little bit ahead. We're 2 seconds ahead, that's close enough. Right, so that was that done. Okay, so brainstorming is going to be the first part. What else? Then we're going to do some research. Well, it's brainstorming and research is together. And that's going to be mostly what we're doing today, I reckon. Graphics and artwork. Music and sound effects. I'm just going to group together various bits. Features. Features. Well, I suppose that's mechanics actually. Let's do mechanics. UI. What else do we need to think about? Testing and publishing. There's probably other bits that I've forgotten, but that's probably the main bulk of it, isn't it? Let's zoom in a little bit. What else do I need to think about when I'm creating? Let's have a look at our design board. Controls, maybe. Visuals, we've got genre, issue, stretch ideas, ideas archives. So just controls is the only one that we missed. Okay, so graphics and artwork is probably later on. Music, sound effects, I think later on. UI, mechanics. So this is probably a rough order for the upcoming 72 hours. Let's just extend that a little bit. No, too far. Too far. Back a little bit. That'll do. Okay. So while we're waiting, I've been disconnected from Trello. What is happening with Trello? Don't give me issues now. Let's have a little look. We'll refresh on here and scroll back to where we last had a little look. I assume there's going to be loads of new messages. Hey Zimni, how's it going? You excited? Salvage and delivery at the top of the poll at the moment. Where was the last message we read yesterday? Oh god, there's so many messages now. I'm gonna go down to, I'll do a few more pages and just have a quick browse through. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit, I think it's just anticipation for the jam though. I think I'm hoping it's that. Although I don't know what time it is for you. Yeah, finally, there's some posts that are from real people rather than bots. Yeah, I feel like today is just going to be kind of not really starting. I think my idea is to do loads of brainstorming and research for this evening. Try and be creative and come up with some ideas. I'm really like starting on stuff tomorrow. But we'll see how it goes. I've also tried to not go back to my ideas pages and just be like, okay, we've had to think about the final 16 themes, but let's put that aside now so that I don't pin my hopes on a specific one. Starts at 9 for you. Yeah, okay. You'd like to get 1 and 2 hours in and then go to sleep. See, what was it last time? Last time was like 11 p.m. for me. So I'm guessing you're an hour ahead. So midnight for you last time. Okay, this is where we last had a look. So extra category, second game jam ever. Yeah, I feel like seeing what theme was selected. Yeah, I think it was 11 o'clock for us in the UK last time. So we decided to like do an hour of brainstorming and then decide to meet up again in the morning. Because I was doing it with one of my old housemates over Zoom. Not over Zoom, over Discord. But we were quite lax last time. And I think I'm going to be quite lax again this time. I'm not going to be doing like 72 hours, sleep as little as possible, stream the whole time. I'm still going to like, hopefully, plan out going out for walks, going out for a run, do a little bit away from screens and just keep my head clear. An AI game from ChatGPT. Let's have a little look over that. It's just lots of cat pictures and people coming back. And all the software that's being used. Guessing what the theme is. Let's see what people think. A sequel to the last game. Yeah, the Scream channel in Discord. I imagine there's a lot going on here. Are there any specific tweets? No, 30 minutes left. People still looking for teams. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The theme vote is still open, isn't it? Oh wait, I was gonna have a look at that. Let's see results. Salvage delivery harvest on this. $288 participants in this so far, so we'll have a look. I really don't want delivery, but I think most of the themes are okay. This is more of the front page. Let's come back to that. That's the same. Okay, voting's ended now. So we'll see what comes up with this. I see cartography has been very divisive in the chat here, hasn't it? Or is it in team discussion? so it'd be good if that... Yeah, there's definitely a few people, but I think it's a few people that complain about most themes, so I wouldn't. And also, if the general idea of Ludum Dare is that it's themes that lots of people complain about that get selected, then there is a chance. I think after this game jam, I'm going to start looking at Godot, because it seems like a lot of people are suggesting the Switch. And there's a lot of Godot users. And also, Dome Keeper's made in Godot, so I might check it out. I think depending on... Oh, it's super easy to pick up. I think because I've got used to Unity, I think I'm going to stick with it for this jam. But yeah, I think after this, I'm going to start looking around. I think in terms of music, I'm just going to look at some readily available stuff rather than making my own stuff. If I have loads of time, which I really don't think is going to happen, then I might look into some of the composition programs. I know people were suggesting some of these stuff, but I'm not sure I've got time to learn a new piece of software in the 72 hours. Source code's just for the compo, isn't it? You're doing compo, aren't you, Zimri? Ah, nice. Oh, so you don't use the C# coding option. You're using the Godot script. I think when I was looking into Godot, you have those options. Oh yeah, you've got the 48 hours then. Oh, you got 15 minutes. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely it's bold to update to new versions. Right at the very start of a jam. These are cool background images. Go on, making a game in just JavaScript. That'll be interesting. See, what have they done JavaScript-based games before? Nope, I just closed the next one there. Didn't mean to. Playlist. I'm just going to stick with stream elements for a lot of it. Oh, really? I think it's an interesting idea to to go with. But if that's where your strengths lie there. I kind of feel like I want to spend a lot of time on these 2 bits. Those are going to be my core, which I suppose is normally the case. But I don't want to spend a lot of time on controls like we did last jam. UI, I kind of want to just do something basic and quick. I did a lot of like pixel art hand-drawn ones for the last one. And I basically spent a lot of the time in the character design and pixel art stuff. And the guy that I was programming with did a lot of the controls. But I think simple controls and interesting, 1 or 2 interesting mechanics, and then some decent pixel art. That's what their goal will be. Setting up Godot like 2 hours before the jam. That's Ooh. You want to get an idea in for today and some game mechanics? Yeah. I think that'll be hopefully what we're going for. Get an idea selected and maybe a couple of ideas for mechanics that we can narrow down. Found that it's super easy to make nice music using Sierpinski triangles. I don't know what those are. Let's have a look. Is it some... yeah, I think when I've tried this before, because there's a command here where I can allow people to bypass the link deletion, but I'm sure when I've tried this before it didn't work. But let's give it another go. So I can do this, and apparently that's meant to allow you to post a link, but no. What's the easiest way? Okay, thank you. Have a little look. Let's pause our music and make sure we capture the audio here. Is that playing? Yep. Oh wow. But what's playing this though? That sounds so nice. Oh, it's only 240p. I was like, if we clear it up, maybe I'll see. Family Studio. Yeah, lovely. That's quite a nice idea. Could be something like that, yeah. Something similar. Yeah, I'll see. At the moment, I don't really want to put too much thought into that part of it. I think I'm just going to find some audio assets on Mixter and see how that goes. This is going to be a joke post, right? Oh yeah, sorry to rub it in. Yeah, okay, it's all a joke post. You just got to get Audacity running and record some of your own beatboxing or a cappella, right? Well, we got 8 minutes. Ooh. Right, there were a few things I wanted to do, but I guess got a few others going. Six minutes, 50 seconds. I think from last time, it was announced earlier on here than it was on the Twitter. But what I might do is have both ready. Yeah, that was one of the ones that was suggested. And I was tempted to go and have a look at it, but that'll just be if I've got time on like Sunday, Monday. I mean, at least we get most of the day Monday as well. Ooh, right. Okay, let's get a link to our brainstorming board. Design will come up here. Progress. This is just about selecting parts. So we've got some stuff in Unity already up and running. And yeah, let's keep those open. And then where's the link to the Twitter? Is this an official Twitter post? Let's have a look. Yeah. So we'll have this ready to refresh when the theme comes up. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do to be prepped. I don't think there's anything else though. I don't want to look at these. I don't want to focus on any specific theme in the last couple of minutes and be disappointed. I've got Aseprite ready. I've got OneNote ready. I've got a Figma page ready. And I think it'll just be a case of a couple of hours finding games in the right genre for some reference images and ideas. I wonder if the number of entries is actually lower this year. Can we see stats? Oh no, that was about... That seems about the same as last time, right? Let's have a look. Although signups is different from submissions, I imagine there's going to be a drop-off of... Oh no, wait, I need to go here, and then here, and then stats. Okay, about half the signups. Yeah, number of signups though. Because I was thinking about number of submissions, and I was like, oh, that's almost the same. But no, not everyone who sign ups is going to submit a game or an entry. So we've got about half the number of people from the last run. But it's still 2,300, so I'd imagine about 1,000 games we're looking at. Nothing yet. Oh, now we've got stats on the page. They're ready for the mission straight away. I bet they'll... some people don't sign up until the jam starts as well, so there's that. Any theme rumors? I think I'm also going to do, like, I'm going to do about an hour of brainstorming and then make sure I get a drink. Have a couple of beers to get the creative juices flowing. And that might help. It might not. It might not help it, but it might. Get your human things before it's too late. I don't know where we're going to see the post quickest. I think Discord is the one to go for. I have a feeling it was on the Discord that the theme was announced first last time. Will it be server announcements? No. It'll probably be in this channel. How's everyone feeling? Bit nervous? Yeah, where are we looking? October 22. I'm sure this was the date of the announcement. It should have been around there. Right, I feel like we're there. Time is finished. Where's the announcement? General chat. Oh, 2 seconds. If anyone finds it first, let me know. Oh, there we go. The 7 mod is typing. 100th coin. Harvest. The theme is harvest. All right. Okay. I'm actually quite happy about that because that was one of the suggestions last time. So we had a fairly good idea well, fairly interesting idea that we were looking at. How are you feeling about the theme, Zimni? I see a big smile there, but is that a oh dear, or is that a oh, this could be okay? Oh no, that's last time. I actually think it's good. I think there's a lot of options here. Right. Oh, your first Ludum Dare was about a farm. Ah. Oh, it's just a pick for the worst theme. Oh, I had a really nice idea for limited visibility. I really wanted that to be one of them as well. I think Harvest came third in the poll, so it wasn't like well off. Unless it changed towards the end. Let's see, where's the poll? Wait, I had it open recently. 1 minute, 10 minutes ago. What was it on? It was on straw poll, wasn't it? There we go. Let's see how close they got to the. Does this update automatically? Yeah. So 94 votes. So if you just took like the top 5 here or top 6, you had a chance to have a look. Okay, right. Of course, there's going to be hate the theme. Yeah, of course. I bet there will be a few for a little bit. And Discord is going to be like... I don't think every entry is going to be the same. Yeah, that's a good point. This is the first ChatGPT, first Ludum Dare where ChatGPT is available. Right. Okay. So the ideas that we were looking at, and I think that I'm going to go for is this Pirate Tailor idea that we had last time. Because it's so, hopefully it's so far away from the rest of the ideas, it should be okay. This needs to be screen break. Right, let's leave that there. We're going to get rid of that. And then, actually, should we do... Paste duplicate. Let me just set on my OBS to display the theme. Jam theme. Harvest. Oh, where's that going to be? We'll put this maybe at the top of the screen. Top left. Wait, is there stuff already? This guy is the third funny post by him. Oh, you can't see people's posts. Oh. This was the one that was saying about I can give you the theme early for crypto. And to meet up in the metaverse to do the handover. Right, okay. I'm not going to bother too much looking at the rest of those. Let's have a little think here. So I don't want to do tractor. The Jeepers Creepers thing I think is maybe an option, because I would quite like to do a horror game. But I think the fact that we've got we've already thought about this idea last time. I think I might just go ahead and select it. Because having the whole game idea already planned and selected is just such a big stepping stone. It doesn't really matter too much. So what would we be looking at? So let's do harvest. So Taylor. So I'm just thinking I might do. Let's do another, maybe until 1:15, just thinking of other ideas, just in case there's anything else that jumps out. But yeah, I don't want to do these kind of farm stuff. Organs obviously is the same thing. Salvaging is kind of the same idea. So you could be harvesting resources from X location. Yeah, I think at the moment I might just start looking in. Yeah, let's just run with this. I'm not going to bother anymore. So, what do we want? We want some pirates. Pixel art. Just get like a general feel for some designs. Quite like this. So all I'm going to do now is just paste a load of images in that are going to be roughly around some ideas for this game. Obviously, parrots. Pirate boats. Let's have a look at. So I feel like I want a big boat to set the game in. Patch. Let's see if this returns anything that we're thinking of. No. Patchwork. What am I thinking of? Patchwork. Boat. not really. Let's come up with some ideas here. So what we could be, I kind of want the mechanic where you're on the boat, so boat rocking while repairing clothes. So really, like that's the main mechanic, is repairing clothes, maybe reselling, or like selling new items. Obviously you got buying and selling materials. Let's just put them all on the same level here. So patching up holes in clothes. See, this is the part of the brainstorming where it's like, oh, do I want to sit down and just think about some other ideas first? I want some examples of like pirate clothing holes. Gonna make sure we keep it around. Oh yeah, I forgot we had that combine harvester. That actually it works quite well with the theme, even though it was combined, wasn't it, that we were looking at? Oh, the other one is musical plant farming based. That sounds interesting, but maybe a bit tricky. The second one. I'd say there's a clear, well, maybe because we spoke about it before, but I've got like a clear idea of what you could do for the first one. I've got no idea what you'd be aiming to make with that second idea. But you might already have an idea for that, so don't let me put you off. So how about like a sewing game? So it's all going to be like, it's all going to be fashion, glitzy stuff. Which I don't really want here. Because there is some difficulty in like different sewing patterns as well. So that could be like the difficulty. Have a little think. First one would be really similar to Vampire Survival, which does not make it popular. It does not make you happy because it's so popular. And then the other one is a bit like, but isn't Vampire Survivors like, it's a dual stick shooter, isn't it? Roguelike. Yeah, shoot 'em up. Whereas unless you're loading up guns onto your combine harvester. Combining collecting corn. Yeah, I suppose. But it wouldn't be too much like Vampire Survivors. You're not really collecting stuff up, are you? Yeah, okay. I think what I'm gonna stick with this Pirate Tailor idea, because it was something that we shortlisted last time to say that if Harvest was selected, it's just like we're just gonna go with this idea. So we selected it last time between two of us. There's enough confidence in it. So, is there anything? I know what. Maybe it's like making tailoring outfits based on like peg legs, missing arms, etc. Parrot perches. Oh, yeah, I would highly bet against that. I would still strongly bet that even though everyone wants to be original, there's still going to be loads of farming ideas. I think most people in the Discord might be looking at coming up with different ideas. Are people already having a look? I'm hoping that not many people will think of the same idea as me, but obviously streaming it is going to be a bit more tricky. And this is just gonna... The Discord is just gonna be so so active for the next couple of hours. Harvest. Right, let's not get distracted more. What do I want to see? I want to see what's going to be the right term for this? I want to see like patch sewing on like an elbow. Yeah, it's more this kind of idea. Covering up like bullet holes, or repairing sword slashes. So you could have like occasional battles in the background. Maybe like maybe the odd cannonball slash leaks in the boat, in the ship. So I'm imagining like a game where we're sat in a room on the ship. Right, this might be the time to start seeing what ChatGPT has to say about it. I'm just going to move this off to log in. Oh no, it's already there. Can you give me some ideas for gameplay? Just coming up with some ideas around it. Luckily, Harvest is one of the themes that was shortlisted last time. So, yeah, voting's over. Harvest is our theme, as you can see at the top. It's up here. So coming up with an idea about tailoring. So something a little bit different, hopefully, that not too many people catch on to. The gameplay features for a game about tailoring on a pirate ship. Are you entering the jam as well, Maz? Yeah, we've kind of got this idea already. Custom outfits, maybe we'll have a little think about. Oh, really? Yeah, it's been selected. The theme is Harvest. Where's the countdown timer? I thought normally there's a timer here that says how many hours we've got left. Ah, right, yeah. So yeah, I think we've got a theme to go with. Oh, didn't want to close both of those. So it's just a case of finding some. That's all right. Don't worry. I'm understanding what you're saying. So actually, we need to update what we're working on. Brainstorming. So the other ideas that were voted on, I don't think we get to know what the shortlist was. So this is the last 16 that were voted on. And actually the only other one, which do I have still open? Here. This was what people said that they were voting on. So if anyone actually entered the poll here, Harvest came third in this poll, so there's a few others here, but yeah, Harvest is the one we've got. It started now. I might do... Actually, that's a good idea. What did I have for... Yeah, any kind of game. They also do like board games and other stuff, but obviously it's harder for people to play and test those. Based reference. Let's see. Where's that gone? That's here. I'm going to try and put a timer in the bottom right corner that would just be like time remaining. Let's copy this. So I'm just setting up some stuff on OBS. So time remaining. I'm going to call this time left. Yeah, so I've got a specific idea for tailoring. I'll explain it in a second. It's pretty much one that we decided we would do last time if it got selected. Let's see. That doesn't look very good. Let's go. Is that better? That's the incorrect time left. I just need to reprogram it in a second. Kind of. I'm going to do... it's a pirate tailoring game. So I'm splitting up the word harvest into horror and vest. Right, let's just set this timer. Countdown timer. 12 hours. Right, 72 hours. Actually, 71.5. Will it let me do that? No. This is the problem we're doing. I mean, I suppose it's 72 hours-ish. Yeah. we literally, like last year, we came up with this idea. Last Ludum Dare. Yeah, I reckon there's going to be a few around that as well, of like harvesting humans and stuff like that. A lot of people deciding about AI content right at the very end. Where was the one? There was a post on the forum saying like, I think it was with Harvest especially. Wait, someone was talking about the various ideas. Some AI generated things to get you going. Oh, please, let's make sure. Yeah, our theme's not in here. I mean, the issue is that I'm kind of broadcasting to everyone what my theme is. Sure. There's going to be a lot of these kind of games, I reckon. You're going for harvester fighting, replacing zombies with cute plants that will try and run away or fight. Oh, that's a really good idea. I mean, you can even leave the year on. Yeah, let's start having a look for. I'm thinking like patchwork. Pirate patchwork. No, not on a quilt. I don't want a quilt. I think if I just search for patch, it's going to give me eye patches, isn't it? Yeah. Pirate. Let's have a look at pirate clothes. So we want to come up with a few costumes. At least a couple of costume designs like this. Any of these? Obviously, we're going to do these all in pixel art, so it's going to be completely different, hopefully. That's quite a fun idea. Drop things into the ocean that grow into treasure chests, but then you have to harvest. Let's do like realistic. Realistic. Yeah, these are better images. Yeah, that could be interesting. Like the idea I'm going to go for is mostly going to be just a room on a ship. That's going to have the player character trying to fix up people's clothes and designs and stuff like that. And what I'm envisioning is like a tailor book, like tailor desk, maybe something like this, but not with an automatic machine. And hand stitching. Also, I think the sound effects for this could be quite fun. Actually, let's have a little think about music and sound effects. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. So you can have like we'll definitely have upgrades available. So, sewing machine. Like pedal operated. Yeah, so what I kind of want to do, like I've got here, is like while you're moving around, like the whole that could work, but I kind of want like the whole table to be moving underneath, and you're like trying to line up your patchwork on top of the gaps in the clothes and stuff like that. So because the boat's rocking around, and like you can have like storms and battles going on and stuff like that that distract into what's going on. I think actually we'll just have a shop. So you could buy fabric, thread, needles, maybe a magnifying glass. Lamps and oil for lighting. You could scrap old clothes for patches. Not sure yet. Probably not. But I don't know just yet. I'm thinking more along the lines of games like Potion Craft, if you've seen that. So it's not exactly like you're doing one thing 80% of the time. But you have like 3 different screens. One of them is where you're crafting up your potions. One of them is where you're selling your potions to customers and like haggling and stuff like that, and they come and request certain items. And then you've got another one where you've got plants that grow and you collect them up for your plants. But it's not really like go off and collect resources. It's more like pick the ones that have grown today and use those for your potions. I'm sure that there's more to the game than that, but that's the general idea. And I'm seeing something in my head that's kind of similar to that, where you've got, rather than your brewing set, it'll be like a table with all your supplies on. Well, it's not incorporating harvesting as a harvest, but it's incorporating the theme, because it's harvest. Yeah. I love that they blurred out one of the answers. That's probably one of the ones they're going to go for. But yeah, the whole idea is I'm breaking up So vest is our clothing, and horror being the pirate stuff. And that's it. So right, some sound effect ideas. We'll have like some ocean noises for background, battle noises, parrots, maybe people like bailing, water, sword fights. Ooh, sea shanties, yeah. What else? I think that's all good for the moment. I'm tempted to just jump into Aseprite and start doing some pixel art. Tailoring pixel art. Let's see if there's anything. Those aren't too bad, actually. Let's come over here and put a few things down here just for ideas. Waiting for parrots. Yeah, so like a tailor on board the pirate ship. So like there could be an expansion of what you're doing, which would be like also if there's a battle you have to go and help out, bail the ship, bail out the water and that kind of stuff, or maybe even fight. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like the parrots could also have their own clothing. So sewing pattern, sewing, like stitching patterns actually, stitching pattern. Yeah, this is what we want to do. This is stuff like you could have to use your mouse or something to do the specific patterns. That could be fun, yeah. Like do it like a little rhythm game. Any of these? No. I want something that shows like the steps would be good. See, the problem is I don't know anything about what's like, why you would use different stitches. Ooh, embroidery as well. I didn't think about that. That's definitely not how you spell embroidery. Or is it? Doesn't stitches depend on material? Oh, maybe. I think we're going to be doing a bit of research into why you'd use each. Because there's a lot of like mechanics around hitting targets on this that you could do. Creating the right patterns. So you have to like flip over the clothing to stitch from both sides. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to watch a couple of videos about why you do. What's this saying? Most important stitches to know. Oh yeah, you could have it if you haven't got a thimble, you occasionally stab yourself with the needle as well. And that like makes you stop for a second, so slows you down. Right, let's take this off. There go. Avoid stabbing yourself with needle. Like time penalty animation. Yeah, it might be the case that it's based on what materials you're using. Okay, let's see. Why do people use different stitching patterns? Stitching patterns. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, so like if you're repairing a jacket or like a trench coat or something like that, you might have to do the stronger, more complicated stitching patterns. But if it's like a shirt or some other garment, it might be easier. Yeah, so you're right about different materials. Pirate ship heading back to port. You have to make a certain amount of repairs, upgrades to make special clothing based on the mission goals. But when other pirate ship attack, clothing gets damaged and you constantly repair it. Yeah. What are stronger patterns? So these could be like the different difficulty levels. Like if you want to do a really good job, you can do like some more complicated stitches. I don't know if I just want to start looking at something. I don't know how I'm going to start with that. No, I'm not going to go to that just yet. Right, let's start transferring some of these ideas across into Trello so we can have a think in a bit more detail. Oh, let's scroll across. We'll put this onto the side. So controls, we're going to have a, like, basically menu screens, shops, character interaction. Do we want dialogue? And then like the sewing. So sewing is the most important one. Mechanics we started looking at. Oh, let's do the music ones. Those are easy. Those are audio. Ocean noises. Battle noises. Parrots. Legs. Ooh, could have like, well, there's a whole thing around pirates as well that we could have a look into. So like walking the plank. Some, well, we've got sword fights and stuff like that here. Sea creatures. Sewing machine. Sea shanties. I wonder if we can make up some sea shanties. That would be really tough. What's the rest of it here? Stretch ideas, archives, visuals. Right, visuals. We're going to need a pirate ship. We're going to need pirates with their clothes. Well, pirates. We're going to need like trench coats. We're going to need hats. We're going to need parrots. We're going to need swords. Yeah, who used to patch the sails? Patch the sails. Right. The oceans. We might not even need anything outside the ship yet. I think to keep the scope small, we're gonna have everything based around the ship. I don't know if we maybe want character portraits. That's not how you spell portraits. And our music has finished. We'll jump over to some game chops. Lamps. We've got a sewing machine, maybe. Clothes. Lots of clothes. Misk, we're going to come back to mechanics. So I think a reputation kind of mechanic. How happy the crew are with your work. So that could end in like walking the plank, or walking the plank / being given share of loot. You could have different events that happen. Event system. So I like doing these as checklists normally. So you'd have battles. Yeah, what I'm trying to do at the moment is just write down all the possible ideas that would work with this, and then I'm going to narrow down into things that I think should be in like an MVP of the game. So I normally find it good to just like throw down any items you think of, and that gives you like stretch features for after the end of the jam is done, if I want to continue developing the game. Yeah, this is just my design. So what I tend to do is I come up with what we've done previously is come up with a design board, which is just like a list of lots of different things, and then a progress board where I'm going to take specific features that I want to implement into this selected column, and these will be the ones that I start making. And then with everything in potential or even still in design, for like if I get more time, I'll have a look at more things to do. So you can have battles, you can have mutinies. That's not how you spell mutinies. How do you spell mutinies? Mutinies. You could have like fights / threats. Do we need anything else? I think that's it, really. Maybe sea creatures. And then from the battles, you'd have like cannibals, fires maybe, and leaks. So you'd also have to have a slight resource management. So buying material slash equipment. Okay. So how do we want to control this? I think mouse and keyboard to start with an idea of like we could maybe implement controller mechanics later on if we get time. But controller mechanics is going to be quite tricky because a joystick to move the thread around might be more difficult. Just trying to think, would just keys on the keyboard to move around might be more fun rather than mouse. Okay, what else can we have a look at now? Let's have a look at some parrot pixel art. How's your idea coming along, Zimni? What are you intending to do today? Just to decide on an idea? Oh, we've got to throw in the party parrot as a little Easter egg. Figure out enemies fast and struggling with upgrades for the harvester. Well, I suppose with upgrades to your harvester, you could have options that, well, you could have some like trade-off options that maybe do more damage to enemies, but also cause more disruption to your crops or your soil. You could do upgrades based around like fuel and like refueling the tractor and stuff like that. But yeah, no worries. And obviously you've got to eventually have an upgrade where you can select ChatGPT to drive it for you, right? None of these are really the style that I really want to go for. Let's do parrot. Yeah, this may be more like it. These are cool. Clearly a must. Ooh, that's an idea. let's paste this in. But that has given me an idea of monkeys and octopus. So you could potentially have to come up with ways of adapting garments to fit other people. So like maybe combining clothes to fit sea creatures. I'm thinking specifically the octopus. Having a jacket slash trousers times 4 or times 3. To have it where you have to like stitch multiple pairs of trousers together for the octopus that's on the ship or something like that. Let's see this pirate-based pixel art. Let's see what people have come up with. This kind of thing is kind of cool. I like this. This is also quite good because it shouldn't be too complex to do something like that. I have to figure out what kind of style we're looking at. Ooh, you could have a curse happening. No, I don't want to open that realm as well. That would be, that'd be a bit much. That's a cool image. Up here with the other boat. Can you come up with a plot for a game called Harvest? I love how all I have to do is type in Harvest and immediately it's enough to come up with a pirate tailor. This is Figma. It's free. You can have it as a desktop program, or you can have it as it's also web access. But I've used it in the past for things like the Pokemon references. So I find it really good for basically finding loads of reference images, putting them all together, and then having them available quite easily. It scales quite well, and it's quite easy to like put ideas together on. If this opens up, it's sometimes a little bit slow to open. But yeah, when I was doing like the Jolteon image yesterday, and like hidden in some of these other groups wherever they are. So these are all the Gengar images as well, but you can like group things and it works out quite well, I think. What's this group here? Oh, I need to group those all together again. But even things like I'm using Unity for my game engine. So things like my schedule screen and stuff like that, that's all in here. So you can set things up and auto space them, all that kind of stuff. And it's normally fairly quick. I think it's just because I've got OBS and lots of other things running. But like my holding screens and schedules and stuff like that. Once you've got something that you like, you can just export it to PNG or JPEG, PDF, that kind of stuff. I think it's really good. And it's still free at the moment. I think Adobe bought it recently, so who knows? No worries. That is a whole story there. God, that would be too much for a Game Jam game, but it's an interesting idea. I do kind of like the idea of like so building up reputation with the crew slash starting a mutiny. Why is that wrong? Mutiny. Keep on spelling it with an A. To become captain, and then that would open up into other features, so other gameplay mechanics. When captain, but that's definitely like a stretch goal idea. That would be in like the future stretch ideas. Okay, I'm going to do a quick break here. Let's say... Where's my screen break timer? We put that on. Where's the timer? We're just going to do like a 5 minute or something. Which should be 300. Yeah. And let's move it to the middle there. Right, I'll be back in a little bit. Oh wait, no, that's all. Let's move these all to the right places so you can actually see what's going on. Cool. Back in a sec. I'm just going to get a drink and do a quick loo break, and we'll see how we go. Right. We are back. We are back. Let's get rid of all of this stuff off the screen. That can go. Countdown timer can go. Where's back soon? There we go. Right, so what I think I might do, I do quite like this idea as well. Let's see if there's anything decent on this. I'm thinking along the lines of jumping into making a few characters. And have that kind of sway the direction a little bit. Let's copy that. That's quite cool. Some interesting character designs here. It's not really my style though, so I might use it for inspiration, but
this video is brought to you.
Right, so what kind of size do we want to do? I think let's start at 32 by 32. This is probably a decent size for character sprites. I don't want to go too big because I don't want to spend loads of time on stuff. This guy looks cool but quite busy. What are the ones? These ones are a bit too cartoony for what I'm used to. Although saying that, I do quite like these ones. This is more likely, I think, this kind of style. Maybe if I just do like a design for a trench coat. Let's have this guy here as a reference. It's going to be tricky at this kind of scale though. Maybe you want to do bigger. Let me just quick look. What size are my Pokemon sprites? And are they too detailed? They might be too. So these are like 64 pixels high. Maybe we go with 64. I feel like that's a bit big for lots of sprites though. Especially if we're going to look at animations and stuff like that. I did some other ones before. What did I do? They'll be here, won't they? Like, what size is this canvas? 28 by 28. Okay, let's just see like a rough character then. Wrong button. Right, a few layers. So let's have the head. We'll do this as a body. Right, how do we do a tricorn hat in 2D? Without it looking like a wizard's hat. We're just looking at like general shapes at the moment. Yeah, that's the important bit, having a wing up to the top. Do a few different frames as well, so we can come up with some different designs. Suppose if we're front on here. Didn't mean that. Perhaps something like this. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. That really doesn't look very symmetric, but apparently it is. How do you do a 4-pixel skull and crossbones? That's not possible to do. Do 5-pixel. Okay, then maybe cut off the edge of the hat here. So we're seeing more side on. That's possible. That's actually okay. We bring it up one. Howdy Crafty, how's it going? Welcome in. Are you doing Ludum Dare as well? So hat here. This is the head layer. This is our body layer. This is probably the right scale, I think. I don't think we want to go bigger. I want to move this. No, it's 72 hours solid. Games have to be submitted by 8 o'clock Monday evening, or I think there's an extra hour, so it's 9 o'clock Monday evening. I'm not going to be working or streaming for 72 hours solid. I'm definitely going to be dipping in and out, going for runs, having a sleep, having food, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, not a lot of time. But I feel like we've got a bit of a theme here, a bit of an idea on the theme. Why can I not see that? Oh, it needs to be a higher layer. Body needs to be quite low down then. But yeah, it's the game jam is called Ludum Dare. And yeah, we're gonna see what happens with these characters. Yeah, I think 72 hours is definitely not a lot of time. When we did, I've done it once before, but I did it with one of my old roommates, old housemates even, and we made a little like wrestling brawler kind of game. Yeah, so the theme is harvest, and I'm looking to cut that into like a pirate tailor kind of game. So breaking the word harvest. You have an animation for a missile rocket carrot. Wait, what? It was a wrestling like cards Royal Rumble based game. 51. So that is the updated version. So I did an extra. So there's a link on that itch page which will take you back to the actual game jam submission, which was quite basic. But I then spent another couple of months improving and updating the code and all that kind of stuff. For your last game jam, did you code first or art? I think we started off just doing prototypes on. So the Friday night, we just had a little. I think it was like an hour or 2 hours brainstorming, and a bit more most of Monday. Most of Saturday. I think it was about midday Saturday that we opened up Unity. Started prototyping a few different ideas. Just me this year. This event, sorry. There was only 2 of us last time, but yeah, my mate's busy this time. unfortunately. Yeah, so midday Saturday we were starting to work on some prototypes in Unity, and I think it was Saturday night I started doing pixel art. And my mate Jake did most of the controls and a lot of the programming for it, and I did most of the artwork. Yeah, I've never actually done a proper hackathon, but this is my second game jam now, so it's been interesting. But I feel like I want to improve on the pixel art side of things. Yeah, I suppose it's just a flavour of it, yeah. I want to improve pixel art more than my game development side of things. So I'm gonna be focusing a bit more on the pixel art. That's kind of okay for a trench coat. Obviously, once we put in some shading and stuff like that, it'll be completely different. But let's do maybe layer 3. We'll do some boots. It's the benefit of sticking to some small scales. Yeah, 32-bit canvas doesn't give you a lot of room to put in details, so let's select this guy, move him over a little bit more. I think actually if we move the jacket, we move everything up a little bit, we might have to make this a 40 pixel canvas. I think that might be better. Want just a bit more height. Oh, not 400. Yeah, that's better. I think the boots have a bit of a heel on them normally, don't they? And once we start adding in some details, oh, that's why. Got something on the wrong layer. Do something like that. Starting to take shape. Core game mechanic. It's a good question. At the moment, something to do with tailoring and like repairing clothes or fixing new clothes, stuff like that. But subject to change. We'll have to see. I suppose we're not brainstorming anymore. Let's go to character. Wait, where are we typing here? Character ideas. Yeah, I'm thinking like stitching, like repairing holes in clothes, repairing like sword slashes in clothes. Maybe designing new bits of clothes as well for various crew members. Oh, that's quite a cool idea. Not sure what's to do too much with this. Yeah, so you have to like swap out your hook hand for what tool you want to use. That could be quite fun. Yeah. I'm not liking that. Let's go back to what we had. Yeah, let's do a new layer for the hand. What layer is this? That's the coat, trench coat. Yeah, definitely intending to do some peg legs and stuff like that. Not trench boat, trench coat. What layer is this? That's the trousers. And these are the boots. What I want to do is have a few different designs that are quite easily interchangeable. So this has got to be behind the trench coat, and this can be hands. Just a massive hook. I think it's got to be something more like that. And then this just needs to be a blob for a hand. It's actually not too bad for a first pass. I think we'll make him stand up a little bit straighter. Right, so on the head, we want another layer. It's going to be our beard. What spot's going to be best for the eyes? That's not too bad. It's going to be difficult to do an eye patch here. At this kind of scale. Like, it almost just has to be that, but that doesn't look enough. So maybe the head's got to be slightly bigger. Not sure about that. Let's cut back down to this. That could be it for the moment. Unless we do that. Yeah, that's better. Right, let's pick some different colors. So, what color are you? Go with yellowish. I mean, this is kind of my channel color. I'm tempted to go with something like that. It's too bright. Let's do down to that. not red. I think red's too much blood. So what can we do? From here, what colour can we go to? Purple? That's no good for shading. I think we've got to go down to one of these dark purples. No, didn't mean that. Maybe we need the beard to come up as well. I think we're going to pick a different colour here. It's going to be tricky to get this properly, I think. That's normally the case when you first start. Let's go for... maybe just a small gap in the face. Coming together a bit. Right, yeah, let's do a little bit on the trench coat then. So we're going to go lighter with this colour. We need to change the body colour definitely. So what is this? This? Let's change it to like... let's change it to our green for the moment. Just so we can see the edge of the trench coat. I think the boots are going to go similar to the hat. I think we need to go wider. So instead of this, we're going to go this and these. Wait, that's the wrong brush. No, let's go just black. I think we're going to go bigger boots. I'm going to put them in front of the trousers. What colour can we do for trousers? Don't want just black because we've got black boots. Let's turn off the trench coat a minute. Right, let's do a bit more thickness to the trench coat because it's a bit... I think it's a bit thin right now. And everything under his neck will be shaded as well. How do we want to do like lapels as well? I wonder if we can do that. Something a bit like that. Cut into this a bit. It's getting there. Right, and then on this side, just going to do some of this. It's getting kind of close. Now, can we do a little, like... Do you want a little feather in his cap? Probably not, because that would be a bit annoying to animate, I reckon. Definitely need some kind of like belt across the body, which can again be a darkish colour, right? Just like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't worry, there's still more to go. But cheers. Oh, what was the red and white stripes for? I missed that, sorry. For the trousers, maybe. Or for the shirt. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's set them white first. Oh, it's going to be difficult to do. It's getting there, it's looking cool. Yeah, it's tricky at that resolution. Maybe it's probably a different red though. You know what we could do? If we take the red off of this. Oh. What are those other designs? We could have little red hearts on them, right? Oh, how do you do hearts at this resolution? That's not possible. Maybe it's just those. Like those boxer shorts. Right, let's have a look. Pirate trousers. Maybe black and red. The problem I think is, I think red is going to be too easy to think it's blood. I might try the black and white, like this one. Yeah, the main difficulty is that this kind of resolution is going to be so tricky to do stripes. No, let's not do that. Well, the other thing is we just God, it looks so weird as soon as you take the trench coat off. No. Something like this. That could work. The problem is that the trench coat hides so much of it. Let's leave that for a moment. For the body, I quite like the red waistcoat that we've got here. Let's see if we just do that replaced. Or maybe this has got to be white as well. And then across the top of the trousers, we're going to need a belt, which hopefully we can get as a different colour that doesn't conflict. It's because the boots look flat as well. Yeah, actually, but I think what I'm going to do, there's going to be a few different variations. These are going to be like the NPCs that you are repairing the clothes of. So I'm just doing this for like some starting characters to begin with, and then we'll do lots of variations. But I think I might work on animating him first, and then we look at different options we can do. So boots, we want to do maybe a grey. Yep, definitely get some lady pirates in. Not grey. Purple's not really very good either. Like, you can hardly see that there's two different colours there. I don't really want to go with brown again because we've got lots of brown. Unless we change them to this colour. But what we do is we have this with the black as a darker colour. So like here underneath the coat it's going to be black. And then at the back, not sure I like this. No. So maybe it's a case of adding on the clasps and stuff. Oh, I want to zoom in, not bigger brush. So can we do like a crisscross? Maybe like a different... No, not like that. That's maybe along the right lines. Let's do them both like that and see what it looks like. Yeah, that's way better. It's not perfect, but there needs to be some differential between the edge of the coat here and the start of the boots. Which might just be a case of maybe changing the shadow here on the coat. To be this purple colour instead. Maybe the darker purple. Yeah, I'm kind of comfortable with Unity, and that's what I'm going to be using here. Let's just do a replace on this color with our darker purple. Yeah, I think that's it. How have I changed the trousers? Yeah, so Unity is the one I'll probably go for. Sorry, Unity is the one I'm definitely going to go for. That's what I made the previous game in. And we've set up a little, like a template for this project. Cool, right, I think just a little bit more work on the hands. So we're gonna go for this kind of color. Oh wait, no, didn't mean to do that. There we go. And then the hook, we're gonna go for, no, darker grey. And this is gonna need some kind of, oh no, I'm not a fan of this hook. That might be more. And can we go a bit darker with this grey? So just here where it's going to be hidden underneath the trench coat a little bit. And then we need a lighter, ooh, maybe like that. The problem is the background here is the two different greys, so it blends in very easily. Let me just put a, I'm going to put a background layer underneath that's just like some random colour. Not green, that's horrible to look at. No, that's going to blend in. No, blue, that'll do. Yeah, so, sorry. I did start talking about game engines. Unity is probably going to be the idea, and I'm also going to use ChatGPT to help out because I'm still fairly new to it. I've made 2 like demo games in Unity. I did a 3D Endless Runner, and then I did the we did the last game for the last Ludum Dare. So those will be the idea. Not sure about this. Maybe without that hook. That might be what I go for the moment, because it's going to be difficult to get something that looks different at this kind of resolution. Right, I'm actually fairly happy with how that's come out so far. Let's save before we lose anything, and we're going to make a new folder in our pixel art, and this is going to be for Harvest. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the different man one. We'll just call this. Yeah. How am I going to draw a sewing machine attachment? I think that's going to be larger level sprites. I think these will be like the characters that come in to get things repaired from you. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a player character sprite. I think we'll just see everything from their point of view. And with the idea of like the sewing machine and stuff like that, that can be like a hand on a table, so I can put a lot more detail into that. So I guess actually, if we do another, ooh, how do we do this? What's a good resolution for a pixel art game? I can't remember what resolution we did our last game at. Where's that link again? I'm sure on itch we've got where I've got the edit game. We set the width and height. That sounds about right to me. So yeah, with this one we've got 640 height. Oh, I know how I can check. Let's not even do here. If we go to King of the Ring. No, not there. This one. Compressed sprites, maybe? Control screen. No. Here we go. Right. What was our title screen size? No, I don't want this. I want the actual title screen. Oh god. Where is it? Uncompressed. I want the Aseprite files. And where's the Aseprite file? You just drew a cute jumping potato. It sounds like yours is yours is coming along pretty funny. So it's gonna be like are you gonna do like wave defense mechanics? And you use like use your crops as weapons. Where is... I just want Aseprite files. I guess the control screen. How have I lost where all these files are? Are they .aseprite files? No. Right, let's just see what the control screen sprite size is. 480 width. Oh, thanks for the follow, Crafty. More like a shooter where the crops are cute and you mow them in big ways. That sounds good. Well, looking forward to playing that. So yeah, 480 width. So I guess we're looking at 320 height. Well, if our character sprites are 40 pixels high, like how big do we want that on the screen? It's probably that kind of size. So that's at 100% size. So we want to, or we could triple it. I think probably tripling it. So if you see down, oh, it might be cut off actually. Oh no, just about see it. The zoom level here, we're at 300%. So I'm designing the character really at this size on the screen. But when we're viewing it, we'll probably want it at this kind of scale. So whatever the background size is going to be, we're going to triple it up to, what resolution? Like 1080p, I suppose. What's 1080? No, I don't actually want to do the calculation. So that is height times width, isn't it? So we want to take a third of that. Ooh, who's good at maths? The calculator app is good at maths. 1080, oh no. 1080 over 3. Right, so 360 height. And what's the other one? 1920. 640 width. So I think this is kind of the game screen. With the idea that this sprite, can we copy the whole thing across? I don't think we can. Let's do export PNG. Current frame. And size 300. Oh no, size 100. How do I... Can I paste a sprite onto this? We can close these now. What are we looking at? We're looking at pixel art, harvest. No, I don't want to do that. Although actually, no, that's fine. because now I can select it all as one sprite. Right, and then if someone's playing this in browser, oh, didn't mean to do anything there. Why did this change? I've got that calculation wrong. So what, it would be this kind of size? That's not, no, I think I'm doing something wrong there. I'm going to ignore that. I don't need to think about that right now. But I feel like this is the right kind of size to look at. So if this is the full game screen, I think it's highly likely that we're going to have a few like HUD elements. So let's just do like a, oh. Use the 3:4 ratio rather than 16:19. Ah, okay. So divide by 3 times by 4 would be 480. Oh no, don't do that. Actually, no, to be fair, that's only 2 hours down and we've got a sprite already. We've got a character. I'm quite happy with that. Right, so if we imagine that we've got like some kind of UI element here at the top. Actually, that's a good idea to do. Let's do some very generic sketches. So just to plan out like a rough idea of what some screens might look like. So what's a good one? Let's do the sewing screen. Oh, let's go a massive, like working on a desk. So like some wooden table with some details in this. It's just do we want to do this? Not that colour. No, we're going to do smaller. That's it, right. Kind of like grain in the wood and do like a couple of knots. Obviously going to revisit what this looks like, but this will do for the moment. I don't know why. Ooh, Didn't want to move it. This scale doesn't feel right to me. I think I want to halve it again. Let's do 180 by 240. That feels a bit more workable. Unfortunately, we just lost half of the design. Let's just cut this into a table a little bit. Right, and then, so that's going to be our background. So you'll probably have like, let's say a shirt as the first garment. Oh, didn't mean to zoom in. It was too bright. Let's go slightly off-white. And then we'll have like a hole in it or something like that. Maybe some other color behind. No, not like that. Or maybe like frayed edges we need. Now in the ballpark of Atari 2600 games. Or 2600. Was that this kind of resolution? This is probably more the kind of resolution I'm thinking of though. Oh, too much there. So this kind of like setup. And then let's say you've got like another layer of like a patch of, oh, that could be an idea. It's like you're trying to line up this patch of extra material to sew on, but maybe you want to like discolor the patch so it matches the color of the existing garment as well. So let's say instead of this being this color, we have like a nice dark red shirt, and you got to think like, let's bring this in a little bit. It's a bit big of a hole. Done on the wrong layer. I always do this. Let's just do this again. So we've got like a hole like this. We've got our like a slight outline around the hole. And maybe it's got a few holes. Maybe that's just like a little gunshot wound or something like that. And yeah, so the ship is rocking around. So your background's moving like left and right. And you've got to line up and cover over. Ooh. So the first thing is to place it in the right position. And then you've got to go in and like stitch. And it might just be like a timing game. So like you could have, maybe you have something like you have a selection of different stitching patterns to do. And when you select them, the cursor automatically moves over that kind of stitching pattern. And what you got to do is you got to time it so that it gets the stitches on it. So like as it goes, and you might end up with like odd stitches miles off of where it is. Especially if your cursor's moving and also the background's moving because the ship is rocking, and you're like trying to get good stitches. The only difficulty with that is it's going to be, I think the mechanics behind that kind of situation is going to be a lot harder to do. What would be easier is an idea of like, let's say, right on top. So let's say each time you click, you get a cross stitch. So something like that. So as you click, you're aiming to do. Why is it not letting me copy it now? Copy, paste. Yeah, so I'd imagine you start off with calm seas and then like make it crazy. And like one of the ideas is having like a cannibal come in and like break apart half the room that you're in, and you've got to go and do some repairs, or it knocks your supplies over or something like that. So yeah, I kind of like this for like the game table. As in like the core mechanic is it will be repairing items. But what you could have is where did that one go? Is it on here? Yeah. And if you miss, you end up with like crosses all over, and you get a score based on like how close to your lines you are. And there could be like a threshold of how secure the stitch has to be. So like you might find a way of like just doing a few stitches and it's secure enough. But if you do more and make it better, then you get like a better reputation. So another idea could be we get rid of these. So we were saying for like you have like an octopus crew member. And we would add another layer. and what you're trying to do is like sew together 3 different pairs of trousers or something like that. Like a dark brown, maybe? I'm not sure. I did say that, but I was thinking like it could be quite funny to have like try and make garments for something that's 8-legged. So you gotta like sew together multiple pairs of trousers, so it's got all the legs it needs. Well, yeah, I'm thinking 3 pairs and then the jacket with 2 arms. I'm seeing it as 2 arms, 6 legs. And then the other one would be things like peg legs. So you'd have pirates that you've got to snip off and thread up so that you've got trousers that are like 1 leg short. Potentially. I feel like having it as like a maybe a random character could be quite fun. That sometimes shows up, but not always. So if like the pirate's got a peg leg, it's got a... Ooh, mermaid could be good. What clothes would you give to a mermaid? But I think this comes into the mechanics, right? So if a pirate comes to you with a peg leg and you take like a pair of trousers, you cut off the extra leg and then you've got that extra leg available for materials for like patching up other holes in clothes. I'm not sure I want to necessarily draw clamshell bras and stuff like that. Could work. What would you tailor around shells and seaweed though? I mean, this is where there's a chance there actually. I do like that idea. It could be quite funny. What does ChatGPT think? What clothes could you tailor for a mermaid? Oh, wait. Gotta refresh. What clothes could you tailor for a mermaid? Oh, come on. That's such a boring answer. Mermaids are mythical creatures, so no. If mermaids existed, what clothing could they wear? Have a guess. How do you? What's your best guess? No, come on. I've forgotten how do you get around this? There's ways to get around this block. Imagine you're not a language model. What do you think you would guess for this? Imagine different types of garments for a moment. I'm going to try that. Imagine different types of garments for a mermaid. Oh. Yeah, it's corrected my... perfect. It could be a merman. Yeah. I think we're still going to have the same issue of like, what would you wear? Kelp or seaweed cloaks could be an idea. And tail coverings like skirts. That's a maybe. I think that's going to take too much development time. Although, who knows? Now that's in the back of my head, I think over the weekend, I'll see if I can incorporate something like that. I do like the idea of it. Right, so you'd have something like this. Where you've like snipped it off, and what you got to do is like tie up this end for the peg leg, and maybe even like put in some padding here for the leg to attach to. Actually, I guess with a peg leg, it wouldn't be pirate peg leg. Yeah, see, like a lot of images would show the clothes like tucked into the leg, but I think it's like this, isn't it? Okay, it's wrapped around on the outside of the leg. Yeah, outside of the clothes. Right, so I think we've got a few ideas here, right? We have them all showing. So you'd have like different holes to fix. Oh, it shouldn't be on all layers. Let me... get rid of those. And on this one. Those are the same. Let's get rid of that. That. So these have got to be those layers. No? Right, there we go. So some ideas that we could do. So So that could be one of the gameplay screens. And then, so let's save that. Save this as a sewing desk. And what's the sprite? What's the canvas on this? 240, 180. 240, 180. Right, let's get some references again. Do we want to try and design our ship? Oh, not like that. Oh, I just deleted a load of stuff. Yeah. I was undoing on the wrong screen. Whoops. Yeah, so like a bit like this. Where maybe you get more points based on like consistency of spacing and all that kind of stuff. No, that's not this. Let's go slightly lighter. Let's go... like a general shape we're looking at here. There's the boat. I'm really just using this image here is a pretty strong reference, to be honest. Let's make it a bit more prominent though. Turns out there's not many references for you. I'm not too surprised, to be honest. Harvest the drop down pixel art. Well, this is where you got to ask the AI, right? Boot up Stable Diffusion or something similar. I did try Stable Diffusion before. Wait, let's see if I can find previous attempts. I'm sure I had them. Wait, it was in our trial run, which we did last time. Not this one. Where was it? Oh yeah, yeah. No, but I'm just saying for references. You can still use it for references, right? Yeah. No one's gonna call you. Where is it? basically we were looking at doing. I'm sure it must be trial run somewhere. Oh, here we go. So for the compo, so this game jam has 3 different entry levels. You have the compo, which is 48 hours, and everything has to be done solo from scratch. No AI, nothing to support you. So that's obviously like the hardcore extreme version of it. No. Trust me, I'm doing this. Don't worry about this. And I need distractions from things, because if I just focus too much on something, I won't end up enjoying it. So yeah, this is me trying Stable Diffusion last time. When we did a trial run, we were doing the unstable theme, and we were coming out with some like chemistry-based reaction game. And I was like, oh, can you come up with anything that's like crazy video game art? And I tried it to do pixel art, and it just could not do pixel art. So this is the kind of stuff it came up with for like foxes in lab coats doing chemistry. But yeah, as much as you can't use AI for the compo, I'm sure you can use AI to generate images to then use inspiration to make your game. That would be, I think that would be how I'd think of it. But yeah, so you got the compo level, which is 48 hours. The jam, which I'm doing, is any size teams, 72 hours, and you can use assets that you buy. You can use pre-existing code. You don't have to write it all from scratch. Anything that you have the rights to use, you can use, basically. Obviously, you don't want someone to come in and just submit a game that they've previously made. But as long as majority of it is made like during the jam, I think it's okay. And then there's an extra level, which is 3 weeks. So the timeline on the extra the extra competition is 3 weeks, and you can choose however much time to do on that. So some people use the 3 weeks to be like, okay, I can't do this weekend, which is the official jam weekend, but within the next 3 weeks, I'll just find 72 hours and do the same thing. You ran a LARP in December and needed lots of posters to decorate the game space. Yeah, Stable Diffusion is great for that kind of stuff. I think if I was doing like, which I could potentially do here, is like character portraits. So similar to, I haven't got any examples here, but let's say, for example, you wanted something like this as a character when you spoke to them, like their portrait popped up for dialogue. Stable Diffusion would be really good at being like, okay, I want just a load of generic pirate models, and those will be the people I speak to. Yeah, Stable Diffusion is great. Hasn't there been an update recently, or is there? Have I seen something about Stable Diffusion 2? Or am I imagining things there? Right, let's start doing a few layers here. So the boat's going to be like a middling layer. We're going to have background water. Stable Diffusion 2.1 came out a few weeks ago. It uses more yeah, okay. I think until I get a proper setup, or until it becomes more efficient, I'm just going to have to stick with Oh, disable diffusion. Let's do dark color, and we'll add in highlights. No, let's do the other way around. Let's do the normal color, and around the boat we'll do dark. A little bit more forward where we would have this shadow. Your laptop has 6 gig of RAM. Oh, 1.5 is no problem in that. That's good. Yeah, I can't remember. Let me just... Where's that opening? I can't remember if DXDiag gives you any sensitive information, like IP addresses or stuff like that. No, that's all okay. So I've got 16, so it should run okay. But the problem is I find a lot of games don't run very well because even though I've got the 8 cores, individual cores aren't that strong, and there's a lot of games like Phasmophobia that I feel like don't run on multi-core, or maybe not as well, because my laptop always struggles, and I'm not using my integrated graphics to the game. So someone on Discord photoshops screen with game submission for Ludum Dare where the images are replaced with Stardew Valley. Oh, I've got to see this. Where is it? Which channel? Oh god, look at all this conversation about I don't have time to... Well, I'm not going to catch up with all of this. Oh, this one. All of them called Harvest Moon. I mean, at least we know that 2 aren't going to be anything like that. Interesting. I'm slightly scared about clicking on this. What is this? I'm going to keep it off screen for a second. Let me just check that it's okay. Oh gosh. Right, okay, it's fine. So I'll leave it muted. But someone's made a harvest game already, and what we like, we're 2.5 hours in. But here's the extent of the harvest game. I haven't got to the end yet, so there could be a jump scare, so just be warned. No, that's it. There's no ending. Just you win. Right. Nice. Decent game. Fits the theme. 5 out of 5, genius. Oh, there you go. Look, someone's posted the diagram of the inner workings of a combine harvester. How are people posting progress already? Like, surely there's not much to look at the progress. That is one of the great things about like game jams and what are they called? What are the software ones? Hackathons. It's just the amount of information you have to like cram in. And obviously, people have got to complain about. Everyone has to complain about the theme. Where do you find out about the next event? It is Ludum Dare. ldjam.com. Put it in. So this is the jam website. I think there's a link to the Discord, but if not, let me just let me put a post for you. That's the Ludum Dare Discord. But yeah, coming up, we've got the April 28th is the next one. And then September 29th. Right, so let's do some big sales on here. Do we want black sales? Not black. What do we need? We need like this lighter grey. That's better. And actually, while we're at it, let's do the background first. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I don't think I can do the 28th either. I think I'm gonna have to miss the next one. I'm fairly sure I've got a wedding to go to, so oh, didn't mean to do that. Right, how about nice bright sky? Is this the same colour? No, different, good. Ooh. I don't know how to do landscapes. I've not really done them much yet. I like backgrounds. So it's going to be interesting to see what this comes out like. How about this, but more white? I'm not going to put loads of effort into these at the moment. I think it's just a case of getting something on the page and in the game. And then if I get time later, that's when I'm going to add some updates to it. Yeah, exactly. Done is better than perfect. That should be the motto of any software developer. Apart from... Actually, no, there are some exceptions. If you're doing work with medicine or security, I'd imagine done isn't necessarily good. But for games, done is definitely better than perfect. Now, how do I draw something here that's not very similar to what's in this image? A YouTube video where they show you how to make a pizza oven out of loose bricks. Whoa. That sounds like a useful skill, but also a bit dangerous, right? Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. We might have to extend the height of this a little bit. That could work, yeah. Nice idea. Yeah, we definitely need some more room here. Let's get a reference though, because I don't really know what this should look like. With triangle cells. Wait, do you have to make your fonts as well? That's pretty extreme. Oh, didn't mean... No, don't move that. Oh, fair play to you. Yeah, I thought you said you were just going to do a quick hour, come up with an idea, and then get some sleep, right? Looks like you got taken by this theme a little bit. What are we? Almost 3 hours in now. Wait, we're over 3 hours in. Oh yeah, because my time is up until halfway through the submission hour. That's why. No, that's good. Just think you're going to wake up tomorrow and you've already got assets ready made. Right, not sure I like this. Let's do these. Problem is, I'm not understanding the way this looks on a pirate ship. Okay, so it's not like billowing like this. It's actually more a complete rectangle. And it'll be pointing one direction. Right, okay, so let's sharpen up the angles. And actually, we'll go back a lot further. This front one. Doesn't matter that it goes off the top of the screen, that's fine. And let's make this one a lighter colour for the moment. Right, then what we're going to have is this corner is darker, so let's do our shader. Where's our sunlight going to be? Our sunlight is going to be behind the ship. So really, the sails aren't going to take a lot of shadow. Then I think what we might do is we'll just colour this back one. Oh no. This. No, this. Oh, I've got to remember the right combination of keys to do this. No. Yeah, I've got. There we go. Right. just sharpen up. I wouldn't mind a slight curve into this. Just ever so slight. No, I don't want to go at the pixel level though. Right, get the right brush. There we go. Right, how do I want to do this properly? I think what we want to do is, where does the shadow happen on these kind of sails? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Where are we? Let's reset this. This one. Come on, give us a big view of this. So you can have shadows on one side. So let's go quite light on the other side. What's happening here? I think there was a different colour there. Right, so it seems to me like, based on the shape of the sail and where it's been like sewed into sections here, like you've got these clear lines coming in. So maybe you want something like this. That looks terrible. Maybe it's not something like that then. Let's go smaller and then cut some lines in. Bit bigger than that. No, smaller was better. Like, I'm definitely going to come back and tidy this up in a bit, but what's this one? Is this Diadox? Yeah. Got a year since I played 64. Let's see. I don't like this at all. Nope, let's not do that then. Let's stick with something like this. Even that on its own is better already. And then we take this and we take this and we make it this color. We take this and we make it this color. I think just unevenness. That's a bit better. Yeah, that looks better. And maybe, can we go to white, or does that not look right? No, that's not going to work, is it? But do we want to have it darker again? Because this back color is not going to stay this color. So select this. Let's just change this color for the moment, just so it doesn't interfere with what we're doing. I think what we want to do is shade. Hey Brave Teddy, how's it going? We're the Viking ships. We haven't got Viking ships, unfortunately. What I'm currently thinking of is a pirate tailor. So it's all pirate ships. Will be the only ones that we get here. But yeah, the game theme is harvest, and to do something a bit different, I'm breaking the har out of the word. So we're getting pirate tailoring. Right, I think what we want to do is darken all these up. Like that. And actually, a bit more black as well. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping not many people think of it. And they've got like a bit of a unique theme. So far we've got like an idea of what like a sewing desk would be, and like different garments that you could patch up. And then we've got this pirate design that we worked on as being like one of the NPCs or something like that. And now I'm just looking at doing a boat for maybe the title screen, or maybe like the intro. But yeah, we'll see what we got. Let's darken this up a little bit. I think we want the sails to be darker, definitely. We're going to be a pirate ship. Oh, you started learning Rust? As in the programming language or the game? The language. Nice. What made you pick that up? Seems quite an interesting language to take on. Let's see if we can have more black in the sails. You know what? I think actually, maybe even just that. Like, if we do black and this as our pair, no, it needs the intermediary. Although, what we could do is we can... Yeah, I tried that a little bit before, and it didn't really come out very nice. So I'm just trying a few different options. I might go back to that. You know what? This could even be... Can we make a skull here? You know what? I was trying to avoid being too similar to this. I think what we might do is go back to that, because the triangle cells are not working for me. I think this is a cooler look. We can do another sail in front of it. No, I'm just using mouse and keyboard. I find with pixel art level stuff, it doesn't really make a huge difference, or at least for me so far. Maybe if I get like seriously into it, then I might consider something a little bit more. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Get rid of all of that. Right. You got the tablet for this year and the talents for next year. Did you ever figure out a character name in the end for your new world? Or did you give up on that in the end? No, no. Yeah, that's all right. You just have to save it for another time. Right, let's start doing some shading on this, because I think that's what we need. Let's do these two. Oh, didn't mean to move it. How do I want to do this one? I think it looks better with the trim lighter, right? But what we could do, like they're showing here, is like a dark base. You want a wooden thing that spans the sail? I don't know how to... Oh yeah, so we're gonna have what, the mast are you talking about? Or are you talking about like trellis, what's it called? Like rigging kind of stuff. Yeah, there's definitely the section's missing here already, don't worry. I see you there. Not rigging, and not the mast. Horizontal wooden thing. A yard. Pirate ship yard. No. Yard on mast. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so the bit that goes across the top of the sail. Yeah, that will be in there. Nice. Yeah, I'm intending to add that in a bit. Ooh. Just trying to get this shape right first. What layer is this? Oh, I put it all in the row. Does everyone have the same colours? What do you mean? Oh, this is just a palette I work with normally. It's one of the presets. I can't remember which one now. Just in Aseprite. I think it's the Google UI one, maybe? No, maybe the NES one. But it's tweaked slightly, mainly because a few of the values, like these ones, are more based around the channel colors that I've picked. So like the text that I've got on stream, I've gone with this green, like off color. So this color here is my like brand color. An RGG. What do you mean by RGG? Oh, RGB. Yes, yeah. So this is well, I use the hex colors. So that 00A877. Oh. Let's do something like that. Oh yeah, I was going to extend this as well. Right, yeah, let's put a mast in. So what layer is this? That is the boat. This is C. This one is front sail. That's the rear sail. So this should be the sky. So this layer should be. Oh, these are the other cells, aren't they? Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of that layer. Let's get rid of this. That's not used, and this isn't used now. I'm gonna skip this song. I always find it a bit annoying. Right, so this is going to be our mast. And it needs to be behind the sails. I suppose it should be just straight. And then I guess in front of the sail, we're going to use our newfound word, the yard. Oh, another one, mast. Let's make it a little bit lighter. Right, that seems okay. Let's do a few more like knots in the wood. This. God, getting used to my shortcuts a little bit. Let's give it a little bit. And I guess even the other side. That makes all the difference. Just this tiny bit of shading. Right, another bit on the mast. I think we're just going to do another just plain mast here. A little bit thinner. Like that. Actually, if we push this off the top of the screen, we don't have to do as much work with it. Little cheat. See you, Zimni. Yeah. Good luck to you too. Hope you get some good rest. And thanks for dropping by. That looks okay. All right, now, what do we want here? We want some lighter colors on this. Now this is going to be slightly tricky because I'm going to have to go from something that's big and like slowly thin it out to show the increasing distance away. Or to attempt to, at least. It's kind of showing the scale. Not really. I haven't done Blender stuff for a long time now. I might go back to it at some point, but I'm just enjoying pixel art too much now. And I find pixel art is something that I can do even if I'm tired. A lot of the Pokemon stuff that I've done is like at the end of streams when I'm feeling like I've run out of energy. And I can just open up Aseprite and start doing pixel art stuff, which has been a lot of fun. Not recently. Like over the pandemic, I was playing a bit more Minecraft again. But I haven't done any for like, what, 8 or 9 months, something like that. Oh, didn't mean that. The problem I find is that I keep on clicking wrong tools and wrong shortcuts. I feel like over time I'm going to get used to the shortcuts that I've assigned, but do you play Minecraft then? Sometimes play with mods. You made a little mod. Oh, that's cool. Adds aluminium and some machinery to process it. How did you make that? I guess like a Java, bit of a Java mod. I wouldn't. I'd be quite keen, I think, to learn how to mod Minecraft. I think there's a lot of life in that. But I just wouldn't have an idea of how to do it. Right, I think we're getting somewhere with this. I'm not sure about the front though. What do I want to do here? I think we've got to go darker. Well, let's see what we can do with the sea now. Just give it a little bit like turbulence around it. And then at the front here, we need to even come up in front of the ship. So let's swap these over. I'm going to call this the swell. It's only going to be on this side, isn't it? I don't think I need this other blue. I think that isn't a necessary colour. I think just these other tones is plenty. So I can just select it and do this. And select that. And make it this. Cool. Right. We need some little reflections here. some like darker bits. Right. It's kind of getting there. There's obviously a gap behind the ship. Let's just turn that off. Let's fill this all in. So we do move the ship. We've got some colour behind it. We've got no gaps. I think we just need a couple of lines here. We don't have to go too crazy about this background. Well, saying that, now I want to change this. I think I want to make this side lighter. This. Oh no, because then it'll match the sky. No, I think that's alright. You can change into the darker colour further back, that's fine. I know I'm doing this, I'm just doing the background to avoid working on the sails and the actual ship. I'm using it as a distraction. Right, go on then, let's do this a bit. I don't know if I want to put the skull and crossbones on. Let's do it on a new layer just so that I can turn it on and off. I'm going to start it in this colour and then we can quickly change it over if we want to. Not too bad, to be honest. The other option is something like that, yeah. That's too far up. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep it. Oh, I keep on pressing the wrong button. That. I think a little bit. I think maybe if we come over a little bit like this. Let's do this. Let's have more of a split. Because then on this layer... Wait, what are we doing? This one and this one, aren't we? Yeah, I think that's better. And I think what we can do as well is we can just do one more layer lighter. It's right in this top corner. Right, this sail. I think just similar levels, right? And then we need some ropes. How we can do rigging. What day is this? That's the skull. Just something like that. I'm not going too mad with it. Then we need a little chips wheel, which has to go in front of the ship, so it can be on the ship layer. That's fine. Something like that. And maybe you can't see through it, so let's do something like that. And then it'll probably have a podium in front of it, which we're going to do this color maybe. You know, maybe all of this side is a bit more in shade, isn't it? Let's see what this looks like. I'll have a little bit of light at the top here. And then that means that this color will also be in shade, which is this color. So we shade it like this. Right. How are we doing with time? Just coming up to the 68-hour left mark. So what's that? Like 4 hours in? I think I'm going to do another couple of hours. No, another hour. And then go and get some sleep. And tomorrow we're going to start with some Unity, I reckon. Start thinking about gameplay, about different features to do. There's going to be lots to do. Do we want something on the front of the ship? An anchor's a good idea. Let's go with something. Actually, let's do this on a new layer. I don't want to. Might want to just turn it back up again, so. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Let's mask this change of color here behind the anchor. There'd normally be like a. Ooh, don't want to move it. Bit where it's attached here that the chain comes through. Oh. Wait, how long have I been on the wrong layer? Ship. Anchor. Right, there we go. It's not too bad. Not a massive fan of it. I feel like it's meant to flare out at the edge, though. So maybe I got the shape wrong. I know what I've done though. This needs to have some bits that are darker. Then I'm tempted to put like a window in here. It'll be much easier just to fill it in. Not sure I like that. That's a shame. Let's see if I can just cut it out and move it. If I move it further back in the ship and then shrink it down, that might be alright. Just a few hints of different colours. Let's see if that works. I think I'm going to have to put something a bit more detailed in around the front here. But we're going to save that. We're going to go with that for the moment. So we've got a mock-up of a sewing desk, we've got the ship, and we've got our pirate character. Gonna have to do a few more designs for different characters. What else do we need to do? There's loads more to do. But I am clearly losing focus a little bit, so I think I'm going to start thinking about wrapping up. What's the time? $1:00. What can I do that's low energy? Could do sound effects. Get that out of the way. I don't think it's a good idea to make decisions right now, so no, I'm not sure I'm gonna do that either. I think what we might do, let's make sure that doesn't play.
This video is brought.
So we'll have a quick review of what's left to do and what we've got coming up. Obviously a lot left to do because we haven't even started on Unity at all. So boat rocking while repairing the clothes, selling new items. There's going to have to be some like resource management part of it. I like the idea of tailoring based on missing arms and legs, or for parent perches based on the characters themselves. Embroidery and stuff like that I think is probably a question mark. That I think is a good mechanic. I think this I want to have. This boat rocking, that's okay. This would be fun to do. Have we got anything else? No. That needs to be a question mark. That can be a question mark. This could be fun. This is a question mark. This is a question mark. I'm gonna leave that. And this is a question mark. As is this. Right then, let's have a little look at what else. So it'd be good to get Trello up and up to date, but that's coming later. I think that'll be tomorrow. Ooh. Come over, all tired all of a sudden. Let's see. Okay, I think with that, we might wrap up here. Back tomorrow with some more, well, a lot more of Ludum Dare. Thanks everyone who has been around today. It's been a couple of follows, a couple of interesting suggestions for the ideas. Thank you, Carcer and Crafty Kaiju, for the follows. People over on YouTube, thank you for watching along. And yeah, I'm going to be getting some rest, ready for the next part of this jam, and we'll see how we get on tomorrow. And with that, I'm going to swap over to the schedule screen. Yeah, so we've got until 9 o'clock on Monday evening to submit our game. But thanks everyone for watching. Hopefully catch some people tomorrow. And you have a good weekend if not. Thanks, bye.